I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. The offensive rebound. Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Bane. And a two-handed jam.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
Morant against Maxey, and it's Morant. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Maxey. Shoots over Morant. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Left side Bane. For 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Right wing. 5 on the clock. Embiid from outside. Connects from downtown. Embiid's got 5 now.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
And that one drops for him.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Maxey against Morant. And it's Maxey missing.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Morant with it. Oubre picks him up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. PA?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards, the pass to George. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Bane. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Back to Bane. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Chalk up 2 there.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's George on the wing. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Got a hand on it. Now Bain. Pass to Edie. To the left side wing. Now here's Morant.
Morant with the slam! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Now here's George. Defense right on him. Inside. It's stolen. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are... Oh! Wow!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. It's tipped. Pass to Bain. Clock at 6. Here's Edie. Going inside. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the three to fall. Edwards got 6 points.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
The three from Bain. Rebound by Philadelphia. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
To the left wing. Here's Embiid. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 9 points in the game.
You expect Embiid to find his points. He's a talented player who can score at will.
Right side Morant. Wells, the pass to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Shoots. Second shot opportunity. And the dunk by Jackson.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
George, right side. Shoots over Jackson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Memphis making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Three-pointer Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Morant, the pass to Kennard, to the right side. Outside Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Puts it up. And no good, trying to use the glass. 76ers trail by 3. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And then Morant with the
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Maxey against Kennard. Let's go with a three. They get it back. Out to Oubre. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Edey. Memphis leading by 5. Here's Morant. Pass to Wells. The three is up. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Wells has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. George for 3. Sinks the tray.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
George against Morant. Rejected by George. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. Embiid doing it all himself.
Getting out in transition, you love to see this hustle from Embiid.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kennard against Maxey. And the call over the back.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, some coaches call that an error of commission. You're giving effort, trying to make something happen. You'll live with a few of those.
Here's Maxey. He's off on the layup. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Memphis ahead, up 3. And we'll be back right after this.
23.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got Lonnie Walker. Andre Drummond is out there with Eric Gordon. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Walker for 3. Hits the trifecta. Walker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA. One of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, Coach. Oh, there's the alley! Kennard, left side. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's McCain, defended by Kennard. They grab their own miss. Oh, he picked him clean. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Huff, the pass to Wells. Now Kennard. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. And another three for Memphis.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Gordon against Jackson. To the wing on the left. Pass to Jackson. Jack's up a three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Walker. He's got 6. Takes it inside. Over to the wing. Here's McCain. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Outside for Moran. Jackson, the screen. Moran with the slam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And the jam by Drummond.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Walker. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Three-pointer, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Here's Bain. Jackson, the screen. Morant, pass to Jackson. Moran against Walker. Pass to Edey. Clock at 4. Here's Bain. Drummond grabs the miss. And Walker's got the ball here for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. Drummond, the screen on Bain. Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. Drummond with the screen. To the paint. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 3-point 76ers lead. Outside Morant. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Memphis has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Edey. And here's Jackson, defended by Gordon. Fires for 3. No good from 3-point range. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. That one goes in. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
You gotta like the momentum on Georgia's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Nice move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Maxey passes to George. Screen by Embiid. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Pass to Morant. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Oh, save that for the... dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
To the inside. Edwards, a pass to George. They set the pick. Shot from the wing. Memphis with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Jackson on the wing. Embiid covers. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Paul George. Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. And that one falls for Jackson. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The kick out to Edwards. Here's George. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Pass to Jackson. Baines surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Puts the move on. Outside for Morant. Outside Baines. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. A minute 39 left in the game. Screen by Embiid. Out to Oubre. Takes the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. For Memphis, they've got 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
1:14 left to play in the fourth. George against Jackson. The kick out to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. He connects! And tie game! Huge basket right there!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Maxey covering from 17. And he buries it. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Out to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Money from deep.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Timeout, Grizzlies. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Kennard outside. The three. Oh, bangs home the three. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Substitution on the court.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
For three, Maxey. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment.
Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Ayton. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Klingon in at the 5 spot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. For the 3, Klingon shot is on. To the inside.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. 4-point game. To the left side wing. Klingon the screen for Ayton. 5 to shoot. Simons kicks to Ayton. Klingon the screen for Grant. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Memphis moving that ball around. Bane passes to Morant. Here's Edey. Off target with the open look. Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Simon. He had a nice open look right there.
Simons says hello. Great answer.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Morant, right side. Here's Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Simon. With the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Initiative taken by Simons on offense there, attracting the defense, and that kind of attention helps him draw fouls.
2 shots.
And Simons drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Edey. In the corner, it's Bane. And stolen by Simons. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter, so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Edey with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Bane passes to Jackson. Morant with it, defended by Thybulle. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's Ayton. Scoreless thus far. Goes back up. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Morant surveying the D. What a terrific move that was. Morant's got 6.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
On the wing, Bane. 51 seconds left in the first. Morant left side. And finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And Simons, here we go. And there it is for him.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And so here's Memphis. They're leading by 8. Outside, Bain. Morant with the screen on Simons. Bain for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Ja Morant has been leading the charge. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Williams at center.
First team.
Morant with the steal. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Payne for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Walker finds Henderson. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference, you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Memphis leading by 10. Wells dishes to Morant. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Bain passes to Morant. 4 on the shot clock. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Henderson attacking. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Now here's Morant. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Jackson kicks to Bain. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Here's Henderson, and Henderson throws it down hard.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Down low, here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Pass to Bain. Jackson with the screen. The try. Oh, come on.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Half-older type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Henderson. Here's Morant. 16 points for him. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. At the top of the key, Wells. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And he's good on the three ball. Baines got 5 points now this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the wing, Bane. Outside Jackson. Back to Bane. Jackson finds Morant. 6 to shoot. Outside, Bane. Over Sharp. That's short off the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Trailblazers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
At the line for the Trailblazers.
No good on that one. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Off's jacked in. G.G. Jackson comes in for Jackson. Konchar's checked in for Wells. And it's Kennard in for Bane. Here's Konchar. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And then Morant grabs it in.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And that one's good by Henderson.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Pass to Kennard. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off. He gets it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 13. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Dive into the second half. We'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
They've got Ja Morant, John Conchar out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Huff in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now, here's an intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Simons. Pass to Ayton. Puts up a three. And it's Simons missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. And then Morant. Slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. The shot's good from Simons.
Well, that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Morant with it. Now defended by Grant. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Morant. He's got 20. Bain kicks to Morant. A floater. It's hauled in by Thibault.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Grant the pass to Ayton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
And he's good on the second. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Outside, Simons. Here's Klingon. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his fifth rebound in this one. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Kamar is checked in. Here's Morant. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. From the wing. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingon's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Klingon the screen for Simons. Good on the triple. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Wells sets the pick for Morant. Here's Bain. Morant right side. Wells wide open. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Now, here's Grant. Still scoreless.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Memphis leading by 16. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Now here's Jackson. From outside the arc, the Trailblazers pull it in. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Sharp, right there he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Now here's Morant. He's got 22. Here's Edey, and a strong finish with two hands.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Sharp with a screen on Jackson. From the arc. No good on that one. Beyond the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a size. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Jabari Walker is out there with Rob Williams. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Wells is checked in for G.G. Jackson. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Pippen. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Jabari Walker. And it's Simon's in for Scoot Henderson.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Jackson. Out to Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Morant's got 25 points.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
A nice shot by Simons.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Morant against Grant. Jackson passes to Bain. Jackson kicks to Bain. Shoots over Simons. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Trailblazers trail by 15. This one for 3. And it's Simons missing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Morant left side. And he uses the glass on the layup. 27 points for John Morant.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And Ayton throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Now Sharp after the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. That bucket in no time at all.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Morant with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Floats one, and stolen by Thibault. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
Up against Bain. Pass to Edey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Simon. Count it. Simons has got 7 points for the quarter.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Bain. And here's Morant, defended by Thibault. Bain passes to Williams. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Grizzlies lead by 12. Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Shot, high post. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Williams sets a screen for Morant. Outside for Jackson. Morant against... Oh,
man. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Grizzlies.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for John Morant.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Here's Jackson. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both...
That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And the start. Lineup for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Nikhil out. Alexander Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in its center.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Man, nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
It's good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And here's Portland. It's a three-point game. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Randle throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Simon. Reed with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Kamara is checked in.
Now the lineup for your Trailblazers.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots the three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Three-pointer, Simon. Traps in the tray. Simons has got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Here's Edwards. To the left wing. Here's McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. Portland leading by 3. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Shoots from the corner, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. He has 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Edwards. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And it's in there.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
8 and a screen on McDaniel. And it's Simons off the drive. And the basket is good. Simons has got 14 points.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's Simons. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Launches it. That one doesn't drop. Here's Kamara. Reed with the block. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. And they'll keep possession.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And stolen by Ayton. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Bob Williams is out there with Avdia. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. From deep. Henderson pulls it in. Portland leading. Here's the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Henderson dishes to Williams. Sharp on the wing. Pulls up. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Sharp's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Williams a screen on McDaniel. And then Henderson with the dunk.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Reed the pass to Randle. McDaniels against Williams. Randle with a screen for McDaniel. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here is Edwards. Now here's Reed. Defended by Sharp. Just 4 to shoot. Reed in the post. He's against Williams. A shot by McDaniels. No good. Portland trailing here. Here he goes. Sharp. That's good. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And Doris says we've watched Avdia. He's a real threat from the perimeter now.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really good at a lot of different things on a basketball floor. I think the consistency from range wasn't there early, and defenders would give him a cushion. That is no longer the case.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And it's Williams with the ball for Portland. Here's Avdia. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Avdia's got his first 2 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Gobert. Randle outside. Inside. Here's McDaniels. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And that's now 7 points for Jaden McDaniel. Sharp with a screen on McDaniels. Takes the 13-footer. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
DiVincenzo against Henderson. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And you could see that dunk coming from a while away. I mean, he lives for those moments.
And so do all of his fans. He doesn't disappoint. When he's got a clear path to the bucket, he's going to do something, you know, special.
And given his ability, someone needed to rotate to try and contest that.
DiVincenzo finds Alexander Walker. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Thibault. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Jabari Walker comes in for Avdia. Grant, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Simons in for Henderson. Offensive rebound, and that one goes out of bounds. First touch by Ayton.
Down the lineup for your Trailblazers. Number 33, Tumani.
Minnesota in the lead. DiVincenzo with it. And Gobert kicks to Randall. No good from the wing. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. But Timberwolves on top. They're up by one. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Handle out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the one. And the call will be against Anthony Simons.
Anthony Simons.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Foul. First team foul.
Now McDaniels. He's got 7. Over Ayton. Drilled from 11 feet out. McDaniels got the lead up to 1 now for Minnesota. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And it's Simons missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Pass to McDaniels. Gobert in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Randall outside. A 3, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Here's Simons. 14 points for him. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Simons has got 17 now.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
To the middle. Ayton against Gobert, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got his second basket of the game. Simons on the wing. McDaniels defending. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Grant surveying the D. Ayton finds Grant. Back to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Ayton. Ayton's got 3 assists tonight.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Another shot. Reed kicks to Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Here's Henderson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's chip. Challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official...
Henderson. 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes...
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Henderson. Both free throws good from Henderson. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Edwards trying to get open as Randall, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Portland no good that time either. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look now for Portland. Klingen, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Grant comes in for Jabari Walker. And it's Avdia in for Matisse Thybulle. Klingen, basket counts. Klingen's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, Klingen isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on it. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
For the lead. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Grant outside. Pass to Klingen. A shot by Sharp. Nobody around. It's good from long range. Sharp's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
McDaniels against Henderson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels. The Trailblazers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball in. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and you did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Winging is out there with Grant. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Sharp in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Walker is screen on McDaniel. Nailed from three-point land. Simons has got 20.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Pass to McDaniels. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively. Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother.
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That will get him his fourth foul of the game. Fourth quarter now, we're about a minute and a half in. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Pass to DiVincenzo. From downtown, knocks down the 3-ball. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have to bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thanks, David.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharp's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Edwards against Sharp.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Blazers.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage.
Oh my goodness! What a play!
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that. kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Outside, Walker. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Peyton a screen on McDaniel. Here's Simon. And rebounded by McDaniels. The Timberwolves shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch, so they take the lead. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to Reed. Randall surveying the D. 5 to shoot. Money!
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Ayton sets the pick for Simon. There's 2 pointers off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's a 2 from Randall. On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's good from beyond the arc.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Simons from outside.
Afternoon presentation. A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. And for Minnesota, we've got Edwards. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. And what a fantastic game we have in store for us tonight, Stan.
Brian, you can't ask for a more intriguing matchup. Top teams, top players. If you're a fan of the NBA, this is as good as it gets.
Now here's Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Reed against Murray. The shot. Edwards pulls it in.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
The defense can't allow Gordon to get into the lane. He's just too explosive once he gets a step.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And Edwards slams it in.
Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Murray finds Jokic. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And that one good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Randle driving inside. Oh, sweet move. And it's Randle with the jam.
This is the energy Randle provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Murray, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Now Edwards, outside Reed, launches a 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. All alone. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and obviously facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Randle outside. Just 4 to shoot. The kick out to Edwards. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
So crafty on these takes to the rim. Jokic senses when he should just look to drive.
Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there was... Wow! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Murray against Edwards. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded, pass to Porter. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards with it. Give him 8. Denver grabs the miss.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gordon finds Murray. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Jokic. Who trains the 19-footer. Jokic has got 8 points.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Out to Gordon. Fires the 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Murray passes to Porter. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian, and for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it, and you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So it's Denver now, trailing by 4. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a 3. Now here's Murray, guarded by Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Murray passes to Jokic. Tries again. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Jokic has got 10. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. Randle outside. Outside Reed. From downtown. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Reed's got 7 points for the quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Minnesota leading by 5. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first half of basketball. Launches it. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And so they foul intentionally. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games, like you know even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
The 17-footer. Minnesota with a rebound. Now here's Alexander Walker. Still without a bucket. Gobert inside. Working on Jokic. Offensive board. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Pass to Jokic. There's 37 seconds left in the second period. An open look for Porter. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A talented shooter like Porter has no trouble with the mid-range. He makes it look almost easy.
Randall deciding where to go with it. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Watson. 4 on the clock. Here's Randall. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Shoots over Randall. And that's not going to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. We played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for the Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. And coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
Gordon can't hit.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort. Oh, nice job protecting the rim, turning an easy bucket into a miss.
For the tie, they kick it out to Murray. Shoots it from the high post. Got it. Murray's gotten his 2nd bucket.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Murray passes to Jokic for the lead. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
An efficient shooter like Jokic will always find points. All he needs is the ball.
Out to the right wing for three, Randall. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Watson. Three-pointer. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Picked by Gobert. For three, DiVincenzo fires in the triple. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket on the night.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. Gordon down low. Checked by Randall. Pass to Jokic. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 1. Picked by Gobert from about 19. Edwards against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Randall, pass to Alexander Walker. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Porter, the pass to Jokic. Now a timeout called by Denver. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Now a timeout called by Denver. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Murray passes to Porter. Now here's Jokic. Stolen by Reed. Randall inside. Gordon's on him. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Defended by Murray. Back to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the Timberwolves score. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his third foul so far. Minnesota on D. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. All sorts of time. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Randall against Murray. Down low. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Edwards rises up and powers it down.
What a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Murray from outside drops in the 3. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
3 quarters of play and a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Reid, good. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. DiVincenzo. Yes, it's good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Watson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Edwards driving in. It doesn't go for him. Excellent defense there from Watson. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Porter with a screen on Reid. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Peyton Watson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to McDaniels. There's the double team with Porter. Fires from deep. McDaniels can't hit. The Nuggets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Gordon finds Murray. Jokic with it. Clock at 6. Gordon with a screen on Reid. Jokic drives the lane, and the dunk by Jokic.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Outside Reid takes a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Back to Watson. Pass to Porter. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's DiVincenzo. Drops in the layup for two. And now a three-point Minnesota lead.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance. And trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And the dunk by Jokic.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. DiVincenzo against Murray. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Reed. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Porter's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Edwards with it. He's against Watson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Porter against McDaniels.
Yes! Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
McDaniels passes to Randall. Edwards with it, defended by Watson. Edwards is doubled. And it's in.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
The Nuggets want a timeout. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Here's Murray. Can't get the 3 to fall. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. All right, Alec, thank you. And that about wraps it up with Grant Hill.
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and confident backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid.
Then there's Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Now here's Maxey. The three-pointer off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Murray passes to Porter. To the wing, right side. Here's Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
Now Philadelphia with it. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Allie, thank you. It's stolen by Oubre. Maxey passes to Embiid. Off target from outside. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
For Denver, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And then Porter with the dunk.
Porter Jr. getting flashy. Check him out, using a tricky dribble to get the best of the defender there.
screen by Embiid. Here's George. Hits it from the high post. George has got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Here's George. Denver getting their last shot to go. Buries it from three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Jokic. The three. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Now here's Embiid. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Drains the triple.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Murray scanning the floor. And it's blocked by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. For 3, George. Rebounded by Denver. A minute 37 left in the first. Jokic the screen. High arcing shot. And the basket is good. Watson's got his second basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's George. He has 7. Watson with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Murray against George. Here's Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Watson's got 7 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Maxey. And he converts the layup.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Outside Watson. No good on the triple. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Watson. It's rebounded by George.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Now here's Embiid. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's Denver up 1. And we'll be back shortly for the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seen...
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. For 3, Maxey hits the 3-pointer. Maxey's got 5 points.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have set the tone, and the rest of the team is following.
Jokic with a screen on George. A clear look for Murray. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Boy, it's fun to watch when Murray gets into a groove, guys, and astonishingly good score pretty much from anywhere.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Drills it from deep.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Here's Watson. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. George finds Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Murray passes to Jokic. Quarter a screen. Can they get it? Look at Jokic working inside.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
The Sixers lead by 3. George peels it out a bit. They get it back.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gordon can't hit. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the
Fades. Good on the shot. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Murray against George. Back to Jokic. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Back to George. 6 to shoot. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Pass to Jokic. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Hey, if you're not right up on Jokic, he's going to bury that shot every time.
Edwards a screen on Gordon. Here's George. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Gordon against Maxey. Puts it up from 15. And it's Denver with another.
You won't often find Gordon in the mid-range, but he cleverly capitalizes on an opening.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Edwards a screen on Gordon. George for 3. Here's Embiid. Oubre a screen on Jokic. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
How about the soft touch from Embiid? Nice looking jump shot there.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Oubre. And George launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Denver. They lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Andre Drummond. Eric Gordon is out there with Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2 spot. The ball's knocked loose. Jokic passes to Murray. He drops it from range. Murray's got 11 points.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Number 4.
There's a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Shot clock at 6, and he drives in. Oh, misses the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Here's Westbrook, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Gordon.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
Pass to McCain. Drummond to screen on Porter. Here's McCain. Nails it from 3. McCain's got his second bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Westbrook, and a nice finish on the layup.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
To the paint. Stolen by Jokic. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Watson. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Walker. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Walker's gotten his first bucket of the night. Denver leading by 5. Westbrook, the pass to Jokic. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Porter with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Walker. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Drummond. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Who poked away.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete, but he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there, but now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work. I'll tell you what, that remarkable foot speed of Gordon's really causes problem for the defense. He's a hard guy to keep in front of him.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago. Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of
him. Embiid against Jokic. Order a screen. 5 to shoot, and it's Jokic off the drive, and Jokic throws it down.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Westbrook can't hit. George outside. Here's Maxey. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. The Nuggets on top, up 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
76ers trail by 6. Screen by Embiid. Inside. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Murray finds Jokic. And here's Gordon. Jokic in the post. George defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
George passes to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. George for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Porter, beyond the arc. On the wing, Porter. From 13 feet, down it goes. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Embiid, a screen on Porter. George against Jokic. No good with a layup.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And it's Watson missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Embiid, a screen on Porter. Here's George. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Porter from outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And that one's good.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. Murray against Embiid. Murray passes to Gordon. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oubre, stolen by Jokic.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And here's Porter outside. On target from range. Porter's got 8 points here in the quarter.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is, too.
Gordon's got space. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight. They need this. Here's George. And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Edwards can't hit.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Nuggets.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's gonna sleep well tonight.
George with the bucket.
Paul George.
12 seconds left in the final quarter. Jokic way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
And it's Maxey in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Wells. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. And a wide open look for Bane. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Driving inside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Maxey into the lane. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Outside for George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
They throw good, Paul George. It's an odd stat, but one I'm going to throw out there anyway. The Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Pass to Oubre. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. Good on the bucket. Maxey's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Bane against Maxey. Morant with a wide open look. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
Here's George. Out to Edwards. There's the three. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading. 1:22 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Maxey looking it over. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. And the rebound Rebound by Jaren Jackson. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Morant kicks to Bane. On the wing, Bane. No good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Morant with it. He's got 15. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 17.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 3. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. George, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. Here's Bane. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bane evolve into a #1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a 3-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
The shot by George, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Bane, plenty of space. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bane's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies. Right side George. There's the drive. And the rejection by Jackson. Bane against Maxey. Jackson passes to Morant. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Edwards with the screen for George to end the run into the lane. He takes it up and lays it in. George has got 10 points.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Morant drives in. Good D by Embiid.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill. with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target with his three. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Morant kicks to Wells. Jackson dishes to Morant. Takes it inside. And then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. And finished off by Morant.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
George against Morant. Jackson passes to Morant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter. Embiid with the screen on Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Embiid.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Oubre with the steal. Wells with the steal. Morant finds Bane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Yabusele. He's out there with Gordon. Andre Drummond is out there with Walker. And it's McCain at the 2.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Takes a 3. Second chance shot, and the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got 8 points.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
When they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's McCain. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. McCain's got his second basket of the night. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. There's a good screen. Here's Kennard. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Wells is checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant. And here are the 76ers now. 11-point game. Good on the three-point shot. Gordon's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bain, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those 3 outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those 3 guys. That's a great base for the future.
Inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Walker with it, now defended by Bain. Pass to McCain. Down low, 6 to shoot. Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. Now here's Wells. Defended by Gordon. Wells kicks to Jackson. Outside, Bain. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Bain's got 8 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Out left to the wing. Here's Edey, defended by Drummond. Driving in. Pass to Edey. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple. Edey's got his second bucket.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And here's Walker outside. Drummond finds Gordon. Again, Philadelphia. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. To the middle. Here's Edie, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's McCain, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Walker dishes to Drummond. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off. And so it's Memphis with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Morant is out there with Jackson. Then there's Wells. Then there's Edie. And it's Jackson in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack him.
Morant drives in. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The 76ers trail by 10. Out to the right wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Baines checked in for Edie. Here's George. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Morant drives in. Bane looking around. Inside. Jackson passes to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from George. On the wing, Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 5 here tonight.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Embiid, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Morant, and then Morant rams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Axie passes to Embiid, stolen by Jackson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Embiid sets the pick for George. The 76ers again can't hit it. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. This is the most they've led by 13 points. This league stand is... And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Bain with the screen on Oubre. Here's Jackson to the wing on the left. Here's Wells out to Morant, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Memphis.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Morant against George. And Morant throws it down.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Bain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Maxey.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And Bain drops them both. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. And Bain launches it from deep. No good. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony,
Teams that have struggled to find any sort of confidence.
You're right, BA, and the thing that you want most is to find out where inspiration is going to come from. You don't want to rely on your coaching staff and use the coach's verbiage to get you going. Some player is going to stand up and stand out tonight, and like a weather vane, things can just shift. And with the win here tonight, the team could go on a little bit of a roll to reestablish some of their confidence for the rest of the season.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jackson out there with Edie, and it's Wells in at the 3. Small forward. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Now here's Simons. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
There's Jackson with the 3, and the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
There's Simons with a 3, counted from distance. Simons got 5.
They gave up a 3 at the other end. That's Simons' response.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Morant against Sharp. Morant, the pass to Wells. Here's Morant. Clock at 6. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Here's Wells. Here's Jackson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Jackson can't get it to go. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Simons.
Simons really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Now here's Simons. He has 6. Pass to Kamari. Jackson against Simons. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Jackson outside. Here's Wells. He's covered by Simons. Morant against Sharp. Outside Morant.
2 minutes remaining.
Floats one.
2 minutes.
Portland grabs the miss. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Simons outside. The 15-footer. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Grant outside from the arc. Outside Sharp. And he throws it down with one hand.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Up top, Jackson. Shoots over Grant. And again, it's Memphis missing. Trailblazers lead by 6. It's Sharp with the drop. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. To end the drought. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack.
Morant taking 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. The Trailblazers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. It's Avdia on the wing. Over Bain. Here's Klingon. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Portland Trailblazers. 8 points in the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Trailblazers.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jackson out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. Sharp, no good. Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Morant. Outside Bain. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist by Morant. Bain's got his first bucket in this one. Portland leading by 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he dunks it down.
Whether you're new to the league like Sharp or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court. He's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Here's Henderson. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. And that one's good.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Pass to Edie. Morant against Sharp. Ja slithers his way in. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Pass to Jackson. Morant against Sharp. Here's Edie. There's the three. And Klingon pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
2 minutes remaining.
Sharp against Jackson.
2 minutes.
It's Sharp with the drive. Here's Klingon. And that one is stuffed right through.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Out to the right wing. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. To the inside, here's Klingon. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. But Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. We're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Pass to Edie. Right side, Morant. The three is up. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside Sharp. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
That's a spot where if Sharp can remain consistent, he can add another level of scoring to his game.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. And there's the drive. Jackson outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Henderson, and the shot's good. Henderson's got 10.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Jackson. Again, the Grizzlies, good for 2 more. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. The next couple of quarters are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Kamare in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And you love that. That's one of the strengths of Luke Kennard's game.
Now here's Simons. Lays it up and banks it in. 12 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Ayton just up over the top at his size to throw that one down.
There's a screen. Kennard for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Trailblazers lead by 9. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies.
And here's Simons outside. Knocks it down from distance. Simons has got 15.
And Anthony believing in himself that time. Just zero hesitation on that, Jay.
Payne, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Ayton. Hey, from beyond the arc. Another 3 for Portland.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now here's Morant. Jackson for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Yep, that one's good.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number the way he's got it going here.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
On offense, here are the Trailblazers. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Ayton. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 14. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingett, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Kamara. Avdia, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Henderson. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Klingett off with the layup. Grizzlies trail by 12. To the middle. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
The 3 from Payne. Sharpe against Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Portland shooting their second and third shots at the line here. The first free throw is good. Edie's checked in for Memphis.
Henderson taking 2 shots.
Henderson hits them both.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
The three from Bain. Good, and the setup by Moran.
3.
Moran's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Inside, here's Klingon. The layup off target. Grizzlies trail by 9.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Moran. Oh, Moran gets it done inside.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Moran, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The free throw drops for Moran. Here's Simons. 17 points in the game. Aiden with a screen. Pass to Kamari from outside the arc. He's off on that one. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Trailblazers up 6. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 3. Now here's Moran. Moran flashes his vertical there.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Pass to Kamari. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Now, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Some room here for Bain. Good. And the setup by Moran.
Assisted by
Moran's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Aiden with a screen. There's Simons with a 3. Kept alive. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect. Here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson.
for the Grizzlies.
Now here's Simons.
13. Jaren Jackson Jr.
Making his motion right into the D. Simons does a good job of drawing that contact.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Portland.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Aiden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. And here's Grant from the arc. The Trailblazers rebound.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
There's Jackson with the 3. Jackson on the wing. From deep. Knocks down the triple.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Here's Simons. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Moran. Over to the wing. Here's Edie. He's covered by Aiden. Bain serving the D. Here's Morant. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Blazers ball.
Trailblazers lead by 6. Here's Simons. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Back to Bain.
In the game. 2 minutes.
Morant against Sharp. And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Pass to Edie. Bain with it. Right wing. They set a pick. Morant, the pass to Bain. Grant against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. The 3 ball. Drains the triple. Now just a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Here's Kamari. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth quarter. Ayton, a screen on Morant. Just 5 to shoot. To the right side. Pulls it from the corner. Kamari, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. To take the lead, kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Bain. Here's the 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton tucks it last.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 0, Jalen Wells.
The floater, money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Substitution on the court.
Kennard finds Morant. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Timeout, Grizzlies! And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
So it's the Trailblazers taking the double.
fun teams going head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Sharp. Grant is out there with Anthony Simon. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamare in at the power forward.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Reed. Randall outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. The rebound by Sharp.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here is Edwards, following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Feet out. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Fires for 3. And Edwards is good for 3.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Here's Simon. Minnesota with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Fires the 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Sharp against McDaniel. They set the pick, and he drives in. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game, and the shot goes down. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Count it.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Now, here's Simons. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on 8.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Right wing, it's stolen. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Now, here's McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
They set the screen. The shot's good from Simons. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards kicks to Reed. Out to Edwards. That 3 off the mark. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Kamara. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Driving the lane, and Reed throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
1 second left. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the floor for Portland, Jabari Walker is out there with Klingon. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Avdia in at the 2-guard.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
DiVincenzo with it. Klingon defending. Bangs on the trifecta. Reeves got his 3rd basket of the night.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
For 3, Henderson. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Avdia gets the bucket.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Sharp against Edwards. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so he makes both from the line. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's DiVincenzo. Portland making their last shot, and they pick up 2. DiVincenzo's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Portland is gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Avdia. Walker with a clean look. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
Edwards passes to Reed. Now here's DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Klingon the screen for Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Reed with a screen on Sharp. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the Trailblazers pick up 2. From deep three-point land. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Takes the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland trailing here. Now Sharp. He's got 6. 27 seconds left now here in the second. And finished off by Gobert.
Listen, Rudy Gobert, despite the 7-foot frame, is mobile and agile, and in the open floor makes it look easy. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Edwards against Sharp. Shakes him. It's deflected. They get it back. That's a 2 from Randall. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 1. From Target Center, back in a moment. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Back to Edwards. Intercepted. It's stolen by Randall. Pass to Edwards. The high post shot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 14 points for the game.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Down low. Edwards getting the close range, too.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Simons. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Simons has got the game tied up here for Portland. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Edwards finds Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Gobert. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Off target at the rim. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
McDaniels against Simons. Here's Sharp. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Edwards dishes to Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From 17 feet out. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Grant and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Randall kicks to McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Sharp. The offensive rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. 5 on the clock. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And the second free throw, good. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Henderson defending. DiVincenzo with it. He has 7. Gobert down low. And finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. 1:06 left to play here in the third. Henderson passes to Walker. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's McDaniels. And finished by McDaniels.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Hit the floater. He lays it in. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Simons. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Simons has got 8 points.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Timberwolves have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And here is DiVincenzo. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it up. Offensive rebound.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
It's stolen by Gobert. And so it's Minnesota in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Trailblazers trail by 8. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got DeAndre Ayton and Bernie Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Sharp and it's Kamare in at the 4 slot. On defense, Minnesota. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, the up fake by DeAndre Ayton gets the defender committed. That is nicely done.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Ayton hits them both. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Edwards.
Give you a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Kamare. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Grant. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, DeAndre Ayton, incredible size, incredible athleticism, and refuses to go down easy.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Edwards. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Over Sharp. Edwards can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Portland.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Here's DiVincenzo. Randall finds Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Shaden Sharp picks one up.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And he sinks the second.
And even though he couldn't get all of them to fall, he did make it a two-possession game.
Henderson passes to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Edwards looking it over. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. DeAndre Ayton, unafraid in the big moment. Nice delivery.
Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Henderson kicks to Ayton. Kicks it out to Grant. Hits the three-point bomb. Grant's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, Jeremy Grant showing some level-headed poise in the face of a big moment. Big-time shot.
Out to the right wing. Reed with a screen on Henderson. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. And yes, it's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Henderson, and Henderson throws it down hard.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
It's tipped. Now, here's Sean. Pass to Kamare. And here is Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Henderson. Kept alive. And Ayton throws it down.
But DeAndre Ayton is engaged. He's focused, and he delivers a clutch bucket.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Handle with the ball. Outside Edwards. Up top Reed. Over Ayton. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now here's Henderson. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Edwards outside for Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he recovers it. Lock at 6. Edwards hits. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensation. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands,
The starting lineup, we've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nuggets, it's Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot. A couple of rivals going head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Edwards with it. McDaniels a screen. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Jokic up top. Knocked loose. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base, and yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for. It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the...
Oh, nice! Oh, big finish!
Man! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Porter against McDaniels. They kick it out to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
For 3, Gordon. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Gordon's got 7 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it. So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor. Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Porter against McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Reed with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Murray from outside. Counted from distance. Murray's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. 13 feet out. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves, absolutely carrying the offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Second team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Pass to Reed. Out to the right wing. Reed, a screen on Gordon. For 3, Randall. Denver grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Pass to Porter. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Jokic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Anthony Edwards. And then Porter with the dunk.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. A minute 29 left in the first half of this one. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Gordon on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Down low. And stolen by Jokic. Outside Murray. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. Over Gobert. McDaniels with the rebound. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
A great way to end the quarter.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. On target from range. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Murray's shot is good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. No good on the 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward. Murray passes to Porter. They kick it out to Murray. Drills it from deep. Murray's got 14 points for the game.
This is Murray's game. A shoot-first combo guard who's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
To the inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Murray passes to Porter. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. And then Porter with the dunk.
Hey, get this guy in the dunk contest. Porter Jr. capable of some nasty throwdown.
Outside McDaniels. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Murray. Out to Gordon. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Nuggets trail by 4. Out left to the wing. Watson passes to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Over Gobert. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Is there anything he doesn't do? Great awareness by Jokic there.
Outside, Alexander-Walker. Pure from 3-point range. Alexander-Walker's got 5 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Pass to Jokic. Porter with a screen on Gobert. Jokic in the post. Working on McDaniels. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Denver. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. McDaniels a screen. Edwards. Oh! Power it home! Oh, wow! Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
And here's Jokic outside. Oh, another miss by Jokic. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Leading by 5. Up top, Reed. 5 on the clock. Shoots. No good from the wing. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's
That's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Pass to Jokic. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Gordon. Up top, Porter. McDaniels covering. And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Minnesota leading by 5. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
From deep, Jokic. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Jokic has got 9 points now in the quarter. Minnesota has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Westbrook against Edwards. Outside for Randall. From deep. And the three-pointer goes. Randall's got 13 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Nuggets trail by 7. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Team foul.
Porter against McDaniels. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Boy, nice read by Porter Jr. that time, scanning the floor and getting his teammates involved.
Left side, Edwards. Reed for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Gordon with a steal. Outside Watson. And now we've got an intentional foul. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Jokic the screen. Murray for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards looking it over. Into the lane.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Over to the left wing. Fires the 3. And another miss by Denver.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
On the take, Edwards. Oh, big time right there.
Nasty!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Denver has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Jokic passes to Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Pass to Edwards. Six to shoot.
2 minutes.
Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. On the wing, Porter. 1:44 left to play in the fourth. Sinks the trade. Porter's got 6 here in the quarter.
Porter is all in on the offensive end. Never missing a chance to give his team a boost.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. The 3. They get the rebound. DiVincenzo. Ooh, ripped away. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Jokic. Jacks up a 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Outside for Randall. Gordon with a steal. And they're on the break. Murray passes to Jokic. And it's good. And that one brings them within 1. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. And stolen by Jokic. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Edwards, no good. Murray against Edwards. Jokic up top. He's feeling it. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening in Cap.
teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. Now here's Porter. Jokic with a screen on Oubre. From down in the low post, it goes.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Porter looking it over. Releases. Misses off the right iron.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
From deep, Jokic buries the long-range jumper.
The three-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
Gordon against George. Over Gordon, and that one's good. George.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
You got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Here's Maxey. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Jokic with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. Sinks that one from the post. Embiid's got his second basket.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Jokic, that's a two-pointer. That's in there. Murray with the assist. 10 points for him.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Embiid the screen. Maxey, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Wide open look here for Murray. Here's Jokic. A shake. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
To the inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 43 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's George. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Murray for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. We've got 22 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Murray against George. Jokic with the screen on Oubre. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
11 seconds left to play in the first. Porter with the screen for Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. George from deep three-point land. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Jokic passes to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And now the fast break. George with the ball. Murray with it. Maxey covering. Out to the wing. Poke loose. Jokic passes to Watson. Now Jokic. He's got 15. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on George. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screen. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screening. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Jokic. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Here's Embiid. Embiid going all out.
Throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Jokic with his screen on George. Embiid with the steal. Lobbed up there for Joel. Goes up and brings it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Gordon with a screen on George. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Edwards. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Over to the left wing. Watson for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Murray way outside. It's hauled in by Edwards.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Jokic finds Gordon. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Embiid. The 3 ball. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jokic a screen. Porter passes to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
And George kicks to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Murray going inside, and good that time. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Good. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
So on the floor for Denver, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Russell Westbrook in for Jamal Murray. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Walker. And finished off by Walker.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Westbrook dishes to Gordon. Jokic high post. Back to Gordon. Outside Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Drummond with a screen on Westbrook. Pass to McCain. All sorts of time. Again, Philadelphia.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Gordon, the pass to Westbrook. Lets it go from deep. Westbrook missing again. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. To the middle. Stolen by Gordon. Porter with it. He has 5. There's the triple. And another miss by Denver. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Over to the wing. Here's Yabusele. Defended by Gordon. No good from Yabusele. Denver leading by 3. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Porter in the corner. And another miss by Denver.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the paint, Walker finds Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And Westbrook, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Westbrook's got 5.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Down low. The kick out to Westbrook. Banked in off the glass. He's got 10.
He's got moves in close. There's a reason Westbrook likes to get in there.
Walker looking for an opening. Jacks up a 3. McCain's shot is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Westbrook against Gordon. Lets it fly from 18. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Spacing things out a little. Smart of Jokic to take advantage from that mid-range.
Pass to Gordon. The tray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Westbrook finds Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nuggets lead by 13. Live from Philadelphia. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then there's Maxey, and it's George in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Porter kicks to Westbrook. George with the steal. Here's the break. Over in the corner, Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And that one goes out of bounds. That's touched by Porter.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
They get it back. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Denver leading by 9. Murray with the bounce pass. Shot by Gordon, wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game. Inside, and George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre.
76.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oubre Jr. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
76ers on defense. Porter dishes to Gordon. 3-pointer. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 10. A 3 from George. A 3-pointer is right on target. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Team foul.
Embiid against Jokic. And Watson has it in the corner. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Nuggets lead by 10. Outside, Maxey tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Murray, good.
3 points.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Edwards, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
To the paint, here's Gordon. Rebound by the 76ers. Edwards got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
George looking over the floor. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic against Embiid. Jokic kicks to Porter. And shot on the way. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Porter outside. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 8. Maxey attacking. Embiid against Jokic. Now here's Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Wants to get it to Oubre and does. And that one is good.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Denver foul. Jamal Murray. That's his second personal foul. Third
So the
team
first
foul.
one drops, and that brings them within 5.
For 2.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Jokic high post. Embiid's there. And that one's good. Jokic.
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Here's Philadelphia. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. Fires from deep. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Jokic on top.
Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. All Jacksons in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. Now here's Bain. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside. And stolen by Jackson. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by George.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Embiid, a screen on Bain. They get it again. Outside Edwards. George has the open look. Gets a very good look and converts.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Moran against Maxey. Outside Bain. Back to Moran. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Knocked away. Pass to Oubre. George for 3. Hits a three-pointer. George has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Maxey against Morant. Here's Wells. Jackson on the wing. From outside the arc. Wells, that's good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Rim protection and shooting so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come to.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Jackson, pass to Wells. And here's Morant. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain.
Philadelphia ball. Checking in for the Grizzlies. Number 10, Luke Kennard.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. In the air. And Maxey with the layup.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Philadelphia foul. Edwards. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Kennard passes to Morant. Over Maxey. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Down low. The kick out to Edwards. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Morant with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
They set the pick. Here's George. Pass to Edwards. For 3. Memphis with a rebound. There's 1:12 left to play in the first. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Now here's Maxey inside. Embiid high post. Jackson on him. Embiid finds George. Clock at 6. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Now here's Edwards. Now Embiid. The Sixers again can't hit.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Jackson. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George for 3. Buries it from 3. George has got 10 points in the game.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Morant, no good. George outside. He knocks it down.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's...
And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible.
Oh, a highlight! What a slam!
Oh, my.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Jackson outside. Kennard passes to Morant. They set the screen. Aggressive take from Morant. Misses the one-handed jam.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
The drive by Jackson. Morant against Oubre. Shot clock at 6. There's Jackson with the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the shot goes in. Jackson's gotten his first basket of the night. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson on the wing. The three is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Maxey. And it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Pass to Morant. Kennard outside. Back to Morant. Terrific focus from Morant.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Three-pointer Embiid. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Kennard on the wing. Embiid covers. It's stolen by Maxey. Oubre passes to Embiid. Left side Maxey. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
George against Kennard. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wells, that's good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Kennard. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. To the inside. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Jackson. Kennard for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead, leading by just 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paul George has been sensational.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
We've got Walker. Andre Drummond is out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
Here's Kennard. He takes it in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
To the middle. Stolen by Kennard. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Pass to Edey. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Off target at the rim. Walker against Bane. Throws it up high.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Wells. Here's Edey. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Kennard outside from the arc. Drummond grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Wells, defended by Gordon. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Conchar, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Gordon with it. Jackson in his pocket.
Jackson.
And here's Drummond. Back to Gordon. Beyond the arc. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's Drummond. Oh, a special move before that shot. Drummond's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside. Here's Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Drummond, the screen on Jackson. Here's Yabusele, hounded by Morant. No good with the triple. Grizzlies trail by 3. Pass to Jackson. Out on his own on the break.
Yeah, the play naturally finds Jackson because he's so well positioned. He's right where his team needs him.
And he lobs it up top. In transition, here they come. Bane surveying the D. Jackson outside. Now Bane puts up a deep 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Gordon down low. Conchar covers. Walker passes to Gordon. Down low. With the teardrop. Yabusele hooked that.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
76ers foul.
Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane.
His second personal foul. Second team foul.
Grizzlies trail by 3.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 10, Luke
Kennard outside. Conchar outside. Kicks it out to Jackson for the tie. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gordon, the pass to Walker. Here's Yabusele. Back to Walker. 4 on the clock. Inside. Nice catch and finish on the lob. And now a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Gordon on the wing. Conchar covers. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
The first one falls.
For Memphis, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Philadelphia on top, leading by 5. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. They've got Marvin Bagley. Ja Morant is out there with John Conchar. And it's Wells in at the power forward position. Puts up a deep 3. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Gordon can't hit. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 2-point game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Conchar. Pass to Jackson. Here's Pippen. Over to the wing. And here's Morant outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's George on the wing. To the paint. The kick out to Maxey. George left side. Let's go with a 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Jackson with a screen on George. Pippen pass to Morant. This one for 3. And again, Memphis no good. The Sixers lead by 5. George for 3. Rebounded by Pippen. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, what I like is not only have they been forcing turnovers, they've been capitalizing on those opportunities.
And also attacking and transition has been working for them. We credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest that zone.
Takes the 3, and it's Paul George with the 3. George has got 21 points in the game.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Maxey against Morant. Pass to Pippen. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. From behind the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. It's George with the drive. Outside Oubre. Back to George. Screen by Embiid. And the 76ers another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. Grizzlies trail by 7. There's Jackson with the three. Here's Wells. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Memphis making a switch here. Konchar's checked in.
Number 46.
Off the inbound. Right wing. Embiid from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Payne, the pass to Morant. Back to Payne. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 7 assists in the game.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Konchar, pass to Morant. And here's Bane. Konchar outside. Back to Morant. 5 to shoot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Taking 2 shots.
And Morant drops them both.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And it's Morant off the drive. Jackson left side. Here's Wells. Morant with it. Oubre picks him up. Morant, the pass to Bane. Inside. Money!
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Desmond Bane. That's his first personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the line to Philadelphia, Edwards.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Back to Jackson. Lets the three fly. Cash. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
We'll talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
Talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. Now here's Simons. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Bane. The 3 is up. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Pass to Ayton. Jackson against Simons. Here's Kamare. Thybulle finds Grant. Shot clock at 5. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the basket by Bane.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
And it's Simons missing. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction. All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Ayton passes to Simons. Out to the wing. Here's Kamare. Here he goes. And he gets that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morant. The 3 from Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Bane's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
It's stolen by Thybulle. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
What are you doing? You can't give a player like him that much space. Come on now.
Here's Wells. He's covered by Simons. Morant against Thybulle. Back to Morant. From deep 3-point land. Rebound by the Trailblazers. On the wing, Grant, guarded by Bane. Here's Ayton. Misses from short range. Grizzlies trail by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. But that's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And also a switch here for Portland. Sharp, he's checked in for Thybulle. And it's Simons missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. Pass to Wells. Morant with it. And here's Jackson. Grant with a steal. There's the drive. Here's Sharp. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Portland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. The rebound by Jackson.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Bane. 5 points in the game. Takes a 3. Portland with a rebound. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Simons. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Bain finds Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. When it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Portland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw good from Sharp. Both teams will make substitutions. Both free throws good from Sharp. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Shaden Sharp out there with Jabari Walker. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Avdia in at the 2 spot.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Kennard for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland leading by 4. Fires for 3. And it's Henderson with a 3.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Kennard with it. Avdia picks him up. Kennard against Avdia. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Three-pointer Sharp. Drops in the 3. Sharp's got 5 points now this quarter.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
And again, Memphis no good. Portland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. BA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye. Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Henderson misses. Grizzlies trail by 14. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Fires from the wing. Here's Klingon. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Pass to Kennard. Jackson with a screen on Henderson. Here's Bain. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Memphis making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Clock is at 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Kennard's got 6 in the quarter. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, BA. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
1:52 left in the first half. It's Walker on the wing. Good on the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Memphis ball.
1:14 left in the half. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
And there's the screen. Here's Henderson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Henderson.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Kennard against Avdia. Fires the three. Portland with a rebound. Klingen's got his 4th rebound in this one. The drive by Henderson. Unloads. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Sharp, no good. Morant against Sharp. And then Morant with the jam!
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Just 3 on the clock. Drained it for 2 points. And now just a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Portland ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant against Thibault. Outside Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And here's Simons outside. He buries it from three. Simons got 8.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Bain, the pass to Morant. Nice move. And then Morant with the jam.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Morant finds Jackson. Simons against Morant. There's the three. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Grizzlies trail by 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Grant with a screen on Bain. And it's Simons missing. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Bain, the pass to Morant. For the tie. Connects from downtown. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Bain against Grant.
2 minutes remaining.
Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Jackson for the lead. Rebounded by Kamari. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
That one drops for them. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingon, he's checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Kamara. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. And another miss by Memphis. Portland leading by 4. Henderson outside. Pass to Klingon. Henderson outside. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Henderson's got his second basket on the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Henderson against Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And just so savvy for a young player. Henderson is a nightmare to defend.
Edie's checked in for Memphis. Kennard comes in for Bain. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
Showing off that verb. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Klingon. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Morant on the take. It's stolen by Henderson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. Scoot and Sharp with the backcourt set. Jabari Walker is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Klingon in at the center position, locking down the middle. Outside Walker, 3-pointer, hits the trifecta.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Pass to Huff, no one near him. Portland grabs the miss. Klingon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's the 3. Kamari, no good. Grizzlies trail by 11. Outside Morant. Takes him. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Conchar, he's checked in for Memphis. Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And the first one at the line is good.
Anthony Simons, 2 shots.
And so Simons nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Conchar. 3-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers lead by 10. Simons with it. Jackson in his pocket. Back to Simons. Fires from 14. It's good. Off the glass. Simons has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
The deep 3 from Kennard. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Conchar. Pass to Morant. From the arc. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simons with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. Launches a 3. Simons, that one's good. Simons got 19 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Kennard for 3. Portland with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And here's Simons outside. Huff pulls it in. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. 17-point game. Pass to Conchar. Kennard for three. Another score. His fifth make out of 10 tries.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Here's Simons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that.
And that one falls for Simons. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And so Simons nails both of them. Memphis has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Trailblazers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Simons.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Here's Simons. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Wells driving to the basket. It's good. So it's Portland now. They led by as many as 18. And there's a pick. To the wing on the left. Here's Kamare. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And it's blocked by Thibault. A deep three. Kamare, no good. Outside Morant, fires the three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. From deep,